Hello there everybody, Oimon here, and welcome to Scene Investigators, which I'm assuming is the title, probably because I couldn't legally call it Crime Scene Investigators, either because a game like that already exists, or because you literally probably just can't call something that, because it's a thing. I don't know. It's a strange name, but Crime Scene Investigators would probably be a more appropriate title because that is exactly what we're doing. This is a mystery game along the lines of what were the ones I played last year? There was Case of the Golden Idol, and I played another one as well. Didn't I? Did I play another one as well? I'm sure. See, because my brain is thinking of Crime Scene Cleaner. But this is not cleaning up after an incident. This is working out what happened in an incident. I'm sure I did do another one, didn't I? What was the other one that I did? I can't even remember now. Anyway, doesn't matter. All I remember is I'm pretty sure I played two of them last year. And I kind of, sort of... Well, I would say I kind of caught the bug for them. I kind of already had it. But playing Case of the Golden Idol kind of brought it back to the front of my mind. And I had this one kind of on my radar for a while anyway. So I was like, I know, I'll buy it, I'll play it, and we'll have a good time trying to work out the who done it, and the how done it, and the why done it, and all the other things like that. I don't know exactly how it's going to differ from some of the other ones I've played. Guess we'll find out when we get into it. But generally speaking, it should be pretty good. At least I'm hoping it will be. I'm also still racking my brain trying to remember what the hell the other game I played last year that had an investigation bent to it. What game was that? Maybe I'm just thinking of Crime Scene Cleaner. I don't know. Anyway, that's neither here nor there. So in this one... Oh, excuse me, sorry. I think I may have caught a small bug. Nothing too serious, but I noticed that like my nose was a bit runny last night, and I'm not 100% today, including my throat being a little rough. So if I do cough and sneeze a bit more than normal, please just bear with me. So let's start, because save data. I was approving that. Okay, boom. Okay, assisted mode. In assisted mode, the game provides a clue list as the clues are found, allowing players to reference them during the investigation mission. Players are informed of incorrect answers to help them understand where they might get their hypothesis wrong. Game caters towards a more realistic investigation experience. No hints or in-game help will be provided. Only a fully correct hypothesis of the crime scene can lead to the right answers needed to solve the case. I'm thinking we go assisted. As you may remember of me playing Case of the Golden Idol, I need a little bit of help. So we'll go with assisted mode and hope that we are okay with that. Fingers crossed. Scene Investigators is a hardcore detective game. The more challenging case files will require some element of hypothesis testing. This game shines best when played with a partner to bounce ideas and brainstorm theories. Oh no. Brace yourself for a brain teaser. I'm glad I went assisted mode now. Okay. Disclaimer. This is a work of fiction. Named characters, places, and incidents either are products of the author's imagination or are used fictitiously in a resemblance to actual events. All locals or locales or persons, living or dead, is entirely coincidental. Scene Investigators is an experience created for detective, true crime, and escape room fans. It's not meant in any way to replicate a real crime scene and the steps involved in solving it. This game was designed purely for the sake of fun and entertainment and for its intended target audience. Goody. One thing is,
I am your personal assistant for this exam. Please enter your name.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm not a big fan of true crime stuff. It's fine enough. My mum's really into that. She always watches the like cold case related stuff on the television and all those TV shows with like fucking dead bodies and autopsies and stuff. I joke all the time about my mum is like fucking Morticia from bloody Addams Family, you know.
Is this the name you want recorded in our database?
Yes.
Recording complete. Welcome to the crime scene reconstruction room. Prior to the exam, here are some important notes to go through.
Ooh.
First, observe each scene carefully. Analyze everything on site and pay close attention to seemingly insignificant details. Second, not all interactable objects are important, and not all that are non-interactable are unimportant. You have to decide which ones can help with the investigation. Third, when there aren't enough evidence present in the crime scene, you will need to trust your intuition, fill in the missing gaps, and make smart, calculated assumptions. Fourth, when all else fails, don't give up. Take a break. Comb through the crime scene again and revisit the clues previously gathered with fresh eyes. Now that we've gone through them, let's do a preliminary trial, shall we? This has no bearings on your overall grade. It's to see if you've come to grasp with the fundamentals of the exam to come. Are you ready?
No, but okay. Her voice is a bit quiet. Can we get to the... No, we can't get to the menu. I did turn the volume down slightly because I noticed the music was quite loud. I may need to go and tweak the volume up and just drag the music volume down later, but I can't get into the menu at the moment. Okay, so essentially it's a case of pay attention. Anything could potentially be important, but not everything is. You're sometimes going to have to make logical leaps and a little bit of guesswork to fill in some of the blank patches. Don't expect all the answers to be there in front of you, all that kind of stuff, which, okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Understood. Loading preliminary trial.
Well, okay then.
Loading complete.
Ooh.
Good luck.
Situation. The police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. They confiscated items found in the van the man was standing by. The police were able to get the man to give up the names of his accomplices. It is suspected that the man and his accomplices might also be involved in the purse snatching of Helen Turner. However, all the police have are the items from the getaway van, the criminal record of the 3 men that were going to rob the bank, and the incident report from Helen Turner. Using what is available, can you answer the questions asked in the case file? Okay. Ooh. Preliminary trial. Ooh. Okay, F for the case file, escape for pause. T for clue list. Alright. WASD, shift, control, interact, zoom. Makes sense. L is the flashlight. I suppose it would be, wouldn't it? Ooh. Ah, okay, so that's like... Right. Who was the getaway driver? Who was involved in stealing Helen Turner's purse? Situation, and that's just... Yeah, okay, that's the basic. Alright, okay. Ooh, we are in the void. Okay, let me just nip into settings 1 moment. Let's turn the volume down to that. I think that might be a bit loud. Let's try that, shall we? And see how we get on. Okay. Evidence. Chain of custody. Okay. Can we... Oh. My master plan. Clover Bank. Oh, that might be helpful. Monthly swap. Lorenzo will send all of us exact date. Part 1 of swap. 3:15 to 3:35, 20-minute window. Every second counts. Being positioned at 1:15 sharp. Get in, get out. Minimum security at this time. 3:15 to 3:35. Security returns from swap. Second part of swap. 35 to 55. Too much activity. Plan B. Activity returns to normal at like 4:10ish. May have to resort to robbery at gunpoint. Wait another month. Don't have time. Split 55 man with the plan, 15 to the helper, 25 to the getaway driver, 5 for Lorenzo. Interesting. Undine winning numbers by Bridget Everett. The Undine Lottery announces the winning numbers. Those who bought tickets, get them out and start counting the numbers. Winning numbers. Counterfeiter escaped authority. I mean, if that's what it's telling us, then I'm assuming that's the important piece of information. But why would it tell us about the lottery tickets? Wilson Richmond. Haunted house. Local family store goes out of business. Patricia Langley comes out of Pullman period. Scheme exposed. Counterfeiters escape authorities. Interesting. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 600, 10, 20, 35, 640. Now that's interesting. That's a specific amount. 4 pine. Mobile. Could we? Whoop. We can. Sure we can trust this guy? He seems all over the place. I know you hate unpredictability, but we've already seen what he can do. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lorenzo vouched for him personally. He's just a temp anyway. Ugh, I hate Lorenzo as well. But someone that has his respect must be at least someone capable. If you have time, I overheard something real interesting. 600 bucks cash. It'll be real quick and it's on the way. Boss told us don't use this number if not related to the job. You're true loyal to that guy. Isn't he younger than you? We go a long way back. Besides, there's rumors that he was already stealing big time at just 8 years old. In that sense, he's my senior. Whatever, you win or not, we can split it 50-50. Send me the details of my other phone. Interesting. 1059. The 5th of the 10th, because it's presumably it's American dating. That one just sent a date. Stix. Menthol. Interesting. Okay, Helen Turner. Let me get this up. Officer Alan Jones. Female. Phone number. Quickandfast.com. Okay. Light skin, about 5'5", and dark hair. No other number. Had a lottery ticket, which is presumably why it's important. So they just snatched her purse real quick. 40. Frank Carter, American white, hair brown. Oh, what did they say her hair was? The hair was dark. Interesting. Because he's known for done forgeries, but was never proven, and he was never convicted. Petty theft, shoplifting, con. Now he's got black hair, which is interesting. Petty theft, breaking and entering, con, identity theft, armed robbery. Interesting. So yeah, he's got black hair. So describe the hair as dark. Now, people with brown hair can have dark brown or light brown. Looking at these two, if we just get rid of the cover. Oh. Victim Turner. I was at home for pretty much the whole morning. Went to Wake Up Call Cafe to meet up with a friend around 2 p.m. Nothing of note happened. Just told my friend that the news had announced the winning lottery numbers I'd played. And I had won some money. I was going to cash it in today. Made plans to meet up to celebrate. Left the cafe about 45 minutes later. So they were probably listening in. They were probably at that cafe, overheard her saying that, and then followed her. At that time, I got knocked over by a man coming up from behind me. Next thing I knew, I was watching him turn around the left corner with my purse in his hand. I really think this sort of thing has happened to you. All I remember is that he was a bit taller than me, but he had dark hair. Dark hair, light skin. As soon as I gathered my wits, I asked the passerby to call the police. Doesn't happen to list her height, does it? So she's 5'5", a bit taller then. You're 5'6", 5'6", 5'7". That doesn't narrow it down. They're all a bit taller than she is. Yeah, they're all, white Caucasian. They're all American. They've all got brown hair. Here's the interesting thing is that he had dark hair, light skin. If he had short hair, she'd probably have noticed that. So it's probably not middle guy, Chad. It's probably not him that snatched the purse. Actually, was the purse one of the things I needed to do? I don't remember. Who was involved in stealing the purse? Oh, who was involved? Van location, initial arrest, Clover Bank, ATM, Conconvenience, Wake Up Call Cafe, Supreme Burgers. Okay, I'm assuming, yeah. So, we did say clues. Oh, looks like I got the whole thing, so that's everything I'm supposed to get on the clue list. I did figure, because I've looked at everything. Okay, so we know... Okay, let me look at that newspaper again. 600. 4 numbers. So that, yeah, if you look also, you'll note that the $100 bills are cleaner. They're cleaner, they're crisper. They've, they're not as faded. So the 10s, the 5s, and the 1s was probably just cash he had on him. What is that? 10, 20, 30. So he had $40 in his pocket, which, yeah, fair. You carry around a chunk of change. And then the extra 600 was him cashing in, or them, I should say, cashing in the thing, because you see... In this one, you want to make a quick $600. Real quick, it's on the way. Okay, so yeah, they were at the Wake Up Cafe. Location of incident. That's where Helen was. Cart Convenience. Supreme Burger. Hang on. Did she say where she was going? Tender was Cart Convenience. I remember he was a bit taller than me, had dark hair. So it was only one person, really. So my guess is someone was at Wake Up Call Cafe, overheard Helen talking with her friend, mugged her there, swung into the convenience shop, cashed in the ticket, grabbed the cash before making his way. Would he need to go by the ATM? He shouldn't have needed to go by the ATM. I don't know why the burgers is listed on there. It doesn't seem important. And then the three of them were busted around there. Makes sense. Okay. Alright, so the two... No, not that. The two questions. Who was the getaway driver and who was involved in stealing... Alphanumeric input is half width. Interesting. Don't know what the hell that means. So we know... Because he didn't split the money, did he? So whoever did that did it by themselves. Who was the... Hang on. We go to... Nope. Didn't give his name. So it just says, oh, this guy. Okay, so we got beer smokes. Is there any way to... Because he didn't get those from her. Fair enough. No additional information. Because, like, this guy does petty theft and shoplifting. So you think, oh, maybe this guy then. This guy's identity theft and armed robbery, so he doesn't seem the type. Petty theft, stole from the elderly. Did it say how old? Hold up. $67 and what is it? 09. So that's what, 33. So she's only 42. So not really elderly, but I mean, you know, that probably doesn't mean much. Okay. Not a lot of information to go on, really, is there? Okay, so let's say that 4019 here is person A. The person who owned the phone is person B. And then, so this is Lorenzo's number. This is obviously Lorenzo because he set this whole thing up. So you got, well, okay, phone owner is talking to person A and person B. Person A doesn't seem to trust person B because they're like new, which is fair, which implies that those two have worked together. He's the new guy. Go a long way back. He was already stealing. 8 years old. Is that important? Can we work out ages from that? Isn't he younger than you? So 71, 74, 81. So this guy's the oldest. Oh yeah, because I should look at the ages rather than the dates and trying to work that backwards. So he was stealing at 8. I doubt he's got a criminal record from when he was 8 years old. He was 18. I'm trying to work out how old they were when they committed their first, well, you know, court crime. Oh, they weren't kidding when they said you were going to have to make some logical leaps, weren't you? Okay, so our questions. Who was the getaway driver and who was involved in stealing Helen's purse? Image viewer? Huh. Okay. Why only 5% for Lorenzo? Man with the plan. Maybe Lorenzo isn't the guy in charge. Maybe I'm getting that mixed up. Because we know that he got the 600 quid, dollars, whatever. But I can't imagine they go to do all that robbery for just 40 bucks. So it can't be that. Okay. Maybe this was a mistake. Maybe I'm just really bad at these games. Okay. So we got 3 possible people that it could be, right? So 1330 here is the one who has the idea and gets involved. Thing is, I did notice there's a little plus minus thing, which technically means there's potential for more. And that's just a date. That's saying, okay, this is when it's going down. Man with the plan. See, this is why I think this is Lorenzo, because if you've got A and B talking about someone who's right. So the man with the plan and Lorenzo are two different people, even though it seems like they should be the same person, which is a bit odd. Although Lorenzo could just be someone who works in the bank. If Lorenzo's like an inside man, Lorenzo will send us all the exact date. Okay, so we know that the third number is Lorenzo, which I already sort of said. Okay, I think we're just going to have to make a bit of a punt here, because there really is missing stuff. I'm going to assume... Oh god, you've actually got to type it out. Was it Anthony Young? No. I need to get his name right. Anthony. Okay. I'm going to assume, based on the fact that he had the full 600 in his pocket, that he worked alone. So who the hell was the getaway driver? So if we know... So we know it was one of the other two. Either Chad Harris or Frank Carter. Okay, hang on a second. Check the phone again and look at that second conversation. If we assume that 1330 is Anthony, I mean, they could be the same person, which I suppose would be an interesting idea. But, see, okay. I was about to say they probably wouldn't do that. No, they entirely would. Like, the whole point of this is it's supposed to be a bit more realistic and a bit more, you know, anything is possible. For the record, this is the tutorial. Armed robbery targets banks. Hang on. If he targets banks. Master plan. If we assume he's in charge, then I guess it's Frank Carter could be the driver? If this is Frank, the guy in charge. And the owner of the phone... No, sorry, if... Who did I say the other guy was? Yeah, if the owner of the phone was Frank... And... No. Yeah, if the owner of the phone was Frank and he was the getaway driver, possible. Chad was the guy in charge because he's like, oh, my master plan, and he likes breaking into banks. Or he has known for it, at least. So this could actually be Chad, and this could be Frank. And this is Frank, and this is the other guy. And then this is Lorenzo. The problem is there's no way to know who the driver was going to be. Although, hang on, what did the, Hang on. They confiscated items found. A van the man was standing by. Police have arrested a man they suspect to be about to rob a bank. They confiscated a van in the... So he was standing by the van. That doesn't mean he was the getaway driver. But it does increase the chances. Doesn't it? How is... Hang on. If the initial arrest was there and the van was there, why was he... That's not standing by the van. That's like 2 streets away. That's odd. Is it me or is that odd? Okay. Being arrested by the van doesn't make him the driver. This really is a case where I think I've just got to guess. There's not enough information. There's not enough additional information there. So it could be that way. I'm fairly certain I'm right with Anthony, but whether or not he's the driver, I don't know. We could just try it. Yes. And 1 out of 2. Result pass. Wait, really? Huh. I got that one wrong? So, I guess Frank Carter was the one who stole the purse? See, I went with Anthony Young being the one who stole the purse because he had the black hair. And he said, oh, but the hair was dark. That's all I had.
Understood. You will be presented with a selection window during the exam. To pass the exam, you are required to solve all case files. A grade will be given for each attempted case file.
I clicked the
You are
wrong
free
thing.
to retry them as many times as you want to improve your grades. It's important to note that the latest grade will always override the previous one, even if it's lower. Let's proceed.
Ooh.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Oh, cool. A grade is needed to pass the exam. So I could do this one again. Because
Preliminary trial.
I want to get these right if I'm going to do it.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Yeah, that's fine. So we know that it was... That's so weird, though. So he was the... Who did we say it was? Yeah, Frank Carter. So this was not right. Unless it was both of them? It could be both. But then, why would only one person have the 600? Hang on. Was there... See, there wasn't a 1200. This is the thing. Like, the next one up is a damn sight more. So... And it was definitely more than that. So, yeah. I don't know. Unless...
Which case file would you like to tackle?
Unless it really was both of them, and they just hadn't split the cash yet. That's the only other option available. Could be that. There it is. Okay. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
So we got case file the fourth floor, bloodbath, and missing. And then question mark. I mean, we can do them in any order. We should probably start with the easiest one, I guess. Or do we do them in order? Let's go with the easy one. What do you mean scenario 1? What? There's scenarios? Oh, okay. There might be more to this game than I thought.
Loading scenario. Loading complete. Good luck.
The day started busy as usual for a financially struggling family trying to make ends meet. Before leaving for her early work shift, the mother kissed sleeping kids goodbye and looked at her. That day had turned into one that changed the family forever. Search the scene and uncover what happened. Okay. Missing. Presumably someone got nabbed or kidnapped or something. Okay, well, let's see what we got. Oh, no. So, document, situation, yes, okay. And oh my god. Where was everyone at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September? Will the insurance cover the hospital bill? Who picked up the kids on the 18th? Okay. Ah, Hazel and Nicholas. Kids, Hazel and Nicholas. Oh, apparently we can crouch. Excuse me. Mahogany. Can we... No. All-day breakfast. Okay. Apparently it's Friday the 18th today. So today is Friday the 18th. Okay. So incoming, outgoing. Well, none of these numbers mean anything to me yet. That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Female voice. Interesting.
Hi, Mrs. Patton. This is Mrs. Bird, Nicholas's teacher. Nicholas wasn't able to take part in today's activities today. Make sure he brings his backpack next time.
Okay, that was the teacher. Again, both on the 18th. So hang on. 113975. Oh. Lot of incoming calls from that number. 9753. I'm assuming red means unanswered, white means answered. So they did get in contact on the 6th. Sorry, at 6 on the 11th. Tried again on the 13th, no answer. Got in contact on the 13th later on. Literally a minute later, so that was probably a case of, oh, couldn't get to the phone in time. Have they gone through a divorce or something? Seems possible. Sorry, but I don't think I can pay you this Friday on the 11th. I will pay the amount next Friday, along with your next payment. Hey Catherine, I talked to the Wilsons and they are happy to have you. The work starts from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m. but since it pays well, it can help with your family situation. Anyway, call me if you're interested. I left the agreement contract inside too. Megan. P.S. I still think it's better if you break things off with Thomas. Expected on the job. Make dinner, clean the house, do the laundry, assist them when they want to move around the house / outside, brackets wheelchair, take their medication, use the restroom, take a bath, change into their nightwear, get into bed for sleeping, locking up at night, any other times you must be on standby for any needs they might have. So someone looking for like a house helper kind of thing. Interesting. Okay. Whoa. Kids start back at school. Hang on, what was the 6th of September? Even though we're on the 18th, apparently. Thomas, take care of the kids until Gina comes home. Thomas takes care of kids until Gina comes. Yeah. Interesting to note that they're all written in different colors. Oh, Wilson's. Was Wilson's the name of... Yeah, I talked to the Wilsons, so... Hey, Catherine, I talked to the Wilsons. Catherine. So, if we assume that black on here... Hang on. Hang on. Need to keep track of this. So if we assume that black writing is Catherine, and we also want to put okay. Day off, Pagina. So Blue is the husband. I don't know his name yet. Oh, Thomas. So Blue is likely Thomas, because it's got his name written all over the place. Okay. See, it's not necessarily they've written it, it's who it relates to, isn't it? If you think about it. It's like black relates to Catherine, blue relates to Thomas. So I'm assuming Gina is Thomas's ex? Makes sense. Because he's like Pagina. Gina has a family gathering from noon. Grocery shopping crossed out. Always takes care of kids. Interesting. Okay. Well, that's that. TV. Oh my god, they got an N64. Or a not N64. Is that just called Games Console? Okay, fair enough. It's literally an N64 though, so they can't be I was gonna say they can't be struggling that much. Okay, oh fuck, I'd kill for something like that. That looks awesome. That looks so cool. Okay, sorry. Someone with... Ooh. A recent incident come to our attention about the lack of supervision regarding a couple of students at one of our elementary schools. The district's CPS supervisor has already met with both students to understand the situation and want to take appropriate measures to ensure the safety of our students. So all students, elementary or under, to be dropped off and picked up by parents / guardians at bus locations. Interesting. Like a Sudoku thing? Oh, that's neat. What is this? That is... Oh, that's a crayon packet. X-ray, overnight stay, IV hydration checkup. Holy crap! $10,000. Yep. And this is why the American healthcare system is one of the worst in the world. Sorry, hate to break it to you. Honestly, I don't think I'm shattering any illusions right now. Parts, I didn't even notice that. Okay. A couple tiny dinosaur thingies. Nothing here. Hillside Bank. Thomas Harrington, huh? Good for fuel only. There's a fuel card. For September. Is that a thing? You have fuel cards? 30 film photo prints. Okay. Cash out voucher. Casino cash out voucher? Someone had a gambling problem, did they? California driving license. Okay. ATM transaction. Dispatched amount, requested amount. Alright.
Hey, honey, I just wanted to remind you to pick up the kids tomorrow because I won't be able to. Anyways, miss you. Safe driving. Honey, it's difficult for you. I know, but I am getting tired of this. I need you to tell me what's happening to you. We need to talk. Call me tonight.
Interesting. A lot of takeout coupons. Well, save the money where you can, I guess. If Nicholas is too fussy, you can give him some crackers in the cabinet. Call me in emergencies. Makes sense. Forgo groceries with next paycheck. No cooking without Mommy or Thomas present. Without Mommy or Thomas present. Oh, that's interesting. So it could be... Okay, Thomas was with Gina, separated, maybe has to pay alimony. Is now with... What was her name? Catherine. And she has 2 kids. Presumably from a previous marriage of her own. It happens. Like, it's a fairly standard scenario. It's not that unusual these days. Core memory unlocked. Okay, one of the kids' rooms. Someone likes themselves some dinosaurs and whatnot. Hazel's diary. Okay, today Carla and Jasmine showed me their Princess Elena dolls during recess. I couldn't play with them because I only have the Dearly doll. I want to play with them. Today on the way back, Gina, let's go to the toy shop. I like my dear doll, but Princess Emily was really pretty. 6 plus 6 is 12. 12 plus 12 is 24. 24 plus 6 is 30. Yeah. Today was PE. We played soccer. Jasmine and I were Team Red. I think Carla wanted to be Team Red too. Jasmine is really good at soccer. Walking back made me so tired. Also, we are running out of bread. Kids don't write diaries like this. Technically, kids don't write diaries. Today my teacher had me meet someone during lunch. Her name was Hannah. We talked about Mommy. I think she is Mommy's friend. I'm glad Mommy has someone who cares about her. Oh dear. It was finally Mommy's day off today, but I couldn't show Mommy my drawings. When she wasn't sleeping, she was talking to Thomas on the phone. She seems mad at him. Mommy's always working now. I only see her on her days off. Last night I woke up because I heard something. Mommy was crying. She was saying that she was sorry. Thomas was hugging her. Why does Mommy need to be sorry? Today we had oatmeal for breakfast. I missed when we walked to the store to buy muffins. Nicholas would give me half of his and I would give him half of mine so I can eat 2 flavors. Yeah, they did say they were a struggling family. Mommy will be very busy and won't be able to cook for you and Nicholas. Whenever Thomas is home, he will prepare the meals. Otherwise, on days that he is not home, I will leave 12 on the dining table in the morning. Give yourself 6 and your brother the other 6. You must use this for food and only food. Ooh. Yeah, so parents were so busy trying to provide for each other that they sometimes literally could not be there for their kids. Holy shit. Oh, that's why she was adding up the 6s. She was wondering how many weeks of 6 it was going to take. Or days of 6, I should say. Like, okay, 1 and 1, there's there, and then that's 2, and then that's 2, so that's 4, and then we had another 1, and that's 5. That's what she was working out how long it was going to take her to save up save up 30 quid for that. Sorry, but whatever. Area's inaccessible for exam. Okay, fair enough. Anyway, I've noticed it's 5 past. Yeah, this is not at all what I expected. This is 100% legitimate. I figured there'd be a little leeway, maybe for people who do this sort of thing more casually. Apparently not, but we'll see. We'll get on. Yeah, so anyway, back in a minute, guys. And we are back. Okay. So let's keep exploring and keep finding information, and we'll see what else we can get. Art drawing. Monday to Saturday, 90-minute sessions. 35 per session because of course. Nicholas was worse today. Tantrums are as always, but he started throwing his toys. have a family and bills too, to treat someone who helped raise your children this way. I see that you have lost your integrity. At the gas station, getting you fuel cards for September. Oh, wrong button. September the 6th, I was dispatched road. You know, 911 call that came in at 1:58. This was met with Jeffrey Massey, who stated that he had finished shopping, was on his way to his car when a boy, Nicholas Woods, ran out to him. The boy asked Jeffrey to help his sister. That's when Jeffrey saw Hazel Woods unconscious on the ground in the parking lot. An employee at Terry's Toy Box witnessed Hazel walk out of the store with Nicholas a few minutes prior to the call. Hazel was taken to the nearest hospital immediately. That's why she was on the IV drip. Because she'd been fucking starving herself so she could buy that damn doll. Right, okay. That's great. Amateur astronomer. Ooh. Yep, as usual, I weigh nothing. The dream. Quick and simple spaghetti. Breakfast, scrambled eggs and sausage. Lunch, there is a mac and cheese box in the cabinet next to the fridge. Follow the direction on the box. Dinner, spaghetti, use this recipe. Okay. Homemade chili. Oh, 9th to the 5th. Oh, 6, yeah. Interesting. Frozen pancakes in the freezer. Yes. Sorry, I'll need to do some cooking, but I want to avoid giving frozen food to the kids as much as I can. That's fair. I mean, it's just a bit of cooking. Should individuals must receive signed and dated bills. Because they weren't married. They were engaged, but they were married. Oh, hang on. No, wait. I mean, they're listed as dependents. See, this is the thing. Dependents and insured, and they are listed as dependents, may receive all benefits attributed to the insured. However, they must be legally recognized to receive the full policy coverage. You can only receive general practitioner's coverage. What's the difference? See, I know fuck all about insurance. So it sounds as if they're not covered. Count summary. Oof. If you don't receive the minimum payment by the listed date above, you may have to pay a late fee of up to $39. If you only make the minimum payment in each period, you will pay more in interest and it will take longer for your payments. Oh, he was a trucker. Makes sense. I mean, that does at least explain why he was away so much. Right, so he's a trucker. He's often out of town because he's doing his job. The fiancé, because they're not married. Happy Valentine's Day. Sorry, it's become like this. I couldn't turn down the job. When I come back, I want to make it up to you. In the meantime, I ordered some flowers for you. I do hope you like them. That was back in '98, huh? Happy birthday. Real wishes to come true for a new year. I've been busy because of work this past year, so I want to spend some more time with you in the upcoming year. Maybe after dinner, or when the kids sleep, you can show me the stars and constellations. I think I remember a few of them since you taught me last time. So she's the astronomer. Fair enough. So they probably met in '96. Okay, 13th to the 5th. Middle of May, so they probably met just before that. Got coffee, ended up living together. Are we missing any... something in the living room and in the dining room? Okay. Whoa, bloody hell, you can book it. There's apparently something here that I've missed. Don't know what. The counters? No, that's the entrance shoe rack. So there is apparently something in the living room area that I've missed. I can't move the pillows. Well, what on earth have I missed? It's claiming I've missed something, but I don't know what. Clue found? The clock is a clue? How is the clock a clue? Apparently the clock is a clue. There was something in the dining room I missed. Oh, so there was. Interesting. Event schedule. Okay, and what else? Something else in the kids' room and a whole bunch of stuff in the master bedroom, apparently. So we know that it's the kid that likes to draw on the wall. The, what was his name? Nicholas. He likes to draw on the wall, apparently. Hazel's gone. Nicholas is here because his bag's here. Hazel was the one who was kidnapped? Maybe? Okay, that ain't good. So he likes taking photos, presumably as he's out and about and wandering and whatnot. Oh, hello. ATM transaction. What the hell is he spending all this money on? Sunrise Road, Las Vegas. Oh, we had a gambling problem. Yeah, hang on. We saw that, didn't we? Oh, these are all different. Oh, that would be some of the things I missed then. Anything hidden on the floor? Also, hello. Whoa! Bundle of cash for some reason. Stars, yep. 480. So was this a family that was struggling because they couldn't control themselves spending all this money on stuff? Cash on next day off. Child support. To Josh Woods. Oh, pay. Right, so Josh is Catherine's ex. I should probably note that. Okay. So again, that's probably an alimony thing. To a Rick Wilson. Gas bill, Thomas car loan, landline service, water bill. Right, so Catherine was getting alimony payments from her ex, but he wasn't. Yeah, because he was spending all the fucking money on his gambling problem. I'm assuming. There's still two things I'm apparently missing in here. Parents on trial. That would have been a custody battle. For every instance you record, include the time and day and a brief description of the situation, what the child/children were doing, and what you were doing. What was... Hang on. We're still missing one item in here somewhere. I don't know what. Because there was... Hannah. We talked about Mommy. Interesting. So, one thing I don't think the insurance will cover the hospital bill, because I'm fairly certain, because they're not actually married, the insurance doesn't cover them. So, where is everyone at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September? Why specifically the 6th? Like, according to the diary in here, 6th of September, Thomas will take care of the kids until Gina comes. Gina takes over from 3 p.m. until 8. So Gina... Hang on. So I'm assuming this 9753 is probably Gina. Maybe... on the 7th. So what I'm thinking... I don't think Gina's actions were outright malicious. I think in her mind, she babysat the kids on the 6th. And then you'll notice her constant phone calls started on the 7th. My guess, and it is a guess, she saw the state the kids were in. Probably also... check the diary again. On the 8th. Yeah. She probably saw the state the kids were in and was like, oh my god, what the hell is going on there? I think I need to do something. That would probably be what the phone calls were about. It was never about the money for her. It was about the kids. I assume. I think the money's a red herring. Because you would assume, oh, it's about the money. You know, all that kind of stuff. I don't think it is. I think it's about her genuinely worrying about the kids' safety. And if she was starving herself... what was her name? Elizabeth? No. Hazel. If Hazel was starving herself so she could buy her fucking doll, that explains why she collapsed. When was the, when was this? Day of service, 6th of the 9th to the 7th of the 9th. Yeah, see, it's all around that period, isn't it? 6th of the 9th. Wait, 6th of the 9th. Doesn't say a time. Where was that police report? That's the policy. Where was this police report? I know I... Hang on a second. Phoenix, Arizona. And yet, we know that according to this, on the 6th, he was in Las Vegas. So he went up to there. So does that mean the father was in Las Vegas on the 6th? I don't know how the hell we're supposed to work out the house apartment number or anything like that. Could be that... Is there an option for, like, not applicable? Apparently not. Okay. Sunrise Road in Vegas. Thing is, that was at 15:09, right? And we need to know what happened at 2 p.m., not 3 p.m. So where the hell was he an hour before that? Because we're still missing something in here, apparently. There's like a... something in this room that we're missing, at least according to this. Oh, I don't know what. Ah, I didn't open this up. I thought I had. Just engagement, Catherine. I'm thrilled for you. In all honesty, I was quite doubtful it was going to work out. After all, you guys have only been dating for a year. I assumed you would go back to Miami for a few months. Moving here, I'm so excited for 99 now. Definitely be there at your wedding. Right, that was the thing I was missing. Apparently, I just not looked at that. Interesting. Okay. So that is apparently all the things. Oh, you can. At least according to this. So that's technically all the information I'm getting. Who was supposed to pick up the kids on the 18th? Doesn't say. Nothing specific. Pagina comes up. Okay. So we know that Thomas was basically lying about his work trips and instead going to Vegas to gamble money because he's got a gambling problem. We found another receipt of that. Where did we find that other receipt? Hang on. Was it in his wallet? So you run so fast. Is this it? Yeah, here we go. In Bakersfield, California. Where the hell is Bakersfield? Is that on one of these maps? Is that anywhere near one of his... Bakersfield there. So that's on his list. But I think... Oh, Bakersfield, there we go. That's September the 14th. So that one could actually be legit. Which is why he kept it in his wallet. On the... Wait, on the 18th? This is the 14th. Although, it could be that he, like, stayed in... Oh, actually, no, that does make some kind of sense, because if he goes all the way to Reno, it's entirely possible that... Yes, 16th. Maybe it took him longer to get back? You know, maybe, or maybe he swung off to Vegas again, and then swung into Bakersfield to come back to LA that way. Again, it's a possibility. I'm a little... Not sure. Okay. Where was everyone at 2 p.m. on the 6th of September? So the only real clue... We know that's the 6th of September. And we know that that was at just after 3 o'clock. He was in Vegas. He was not supposed to be in Vegas, I'm fairly certain, because of this. See, that's the 7th, though. He was supposed to be in Phoenix, Arizona. There, right? And then Albuquerque, over there. He then stays in Albuquerque, does a few things, and then presumably comes home. But that was on the 7th. That was the 2nd, and then that was... Maybe he doesn't have a gambling problem. Maybe he just went in the hope of making some quick cash. And it didn't work. Because he drew out $500. Okay. On September 6th at 2:05, I was dispatched. Hang on, 2:05, September 6th at 2:05. September 6th. Wasn't that the date I needed? Yes, it was. 2 p.m. So hang on. Where's Jeffrey to help his sister? Ground to the parking lot. So at 2 p.m. So 2839 Garnus Ferry Road. Could we like copy this? I kind of wish we could. Hang on. Let's write this down real quick. 2839 Garners Ferry Road. The reason that's important is that's where the kids were. Nope, not that. Two eight. Wait, wasn't it 2839? There we go. And presumably they were both there together. In LA. Of the state of California. I had to stop and think for a second. Like, it's fucking American. Look, I barely know where I live in context of the United Kingdom, okay? You can't expect me to remember where everyone else around the world lives. So we know where they were. Because... Now that is actually interesting. Hang on. The 6th of September... So, yeah. What's her name would be at the Wilsons. Do we have the address? I don't know where the Wilsons live. Do we know where the Wilsons live? Have we got that? Hannah Olson, meet a coffee shop near house. Wait. I missed that. I only clocked that because it said it on the item list. Why would he be getting a bunch of film? Yeah, a coffee shop 13th. B. Okay. Why would he be meeting with Hannah, though? Unless... Okay, assuming that Hannah is like social services, which makes sense. Because she goes into the school to ask the girls about what's going on. Hang on, though, but doesn't... I will say the kid bounced back pretty fucking quick, because if she was in hospital on the 6th to the 7th, and then she was straight back into school on the 8th, I'm like, that's a very fucking quick turnaround. I mean, don't get me wrong, I know kids are resilient, but Jesus fucking Christ. Huh. So on the 8th, this Hazel talks to the kids. And then on the 13th, meet a coffee shop near house. Interesting. They got the bread. Okay. I need to know what the Wilson's fucking address is. Because that'll explain where the hell she was. I don't think we've seen anything with the Wilson's address on it, have we? Hang on. Have we seen anything at all with the Wilson's address? Check. Because if she was at the Wilsons from 1 p.m. to 9 p.m., then that explains where she was at 2 p.m. Right? So Thomas was supposed to be here. Thomas was supposed to be here, but he was in Vegas. Did he, like, just drive to Vegas with the intention of getting back before Gina showed up? Because he says from 3 p.m. till 8 p.m., right? On the 6th. But at 3 p.m. on the 6th, wasn't here. He was in Vegas. Do we know when these came in? 18th. Nothing before that. Huh. Okay, the fact that we can't seem to find the Wilson's address kind of implies that there clearly isn't one. If there isn't an address, then Rick Wilson. Oh, hang on. Rick Wilson. Here we go. Elizabeth Within 4572 Charter Street. 4572 Charter Street. 4572 Charter Street. Santa Clarita in California. California. Okay. So that's we're getting better. We're getting there. We're narrowing it down. Good job I went back to that check. Because I had it in my mind that one of those may have been from a Wilson, and I forgot. Did it say in the... No, it just said from Rick. That's why I didn't twig. And presumably that's the money she got from working with the Wilsons, maybe? Or... No, where did that money come from? Cash on next day off. Okay, so now what we need to do is work out where Josh was. We know that he was roughly, at least, in Las Vegas. Theoretically. Because I'm assuming you don't get from LA to Las Vegas quickly. So he was, presumably, somewhere in Las Vegas. The question is where? Okay. It's 5 o'clock and I need to go to the toilet. We're close. We're getting ever so slightly closer. But I need to work out where exactly he was in Vegas. Because it's asking for a specific address. I don't think I have it yet. Oh, I need to go and look at that cashback thing. It might be on that. Back in a minute, guys. And we are back. Okay, maybe, as I was thinking before, the address is not this. No. Las Vegas. Yeah, that's where he was. 4830 Sunrise Road, Vegas. I almost said New Vegas then. Nevada. So 4830 Sunrise Road. All right, I think I've got everybody's locations. Roughly. I mean, technically speaking, they were both here, right? I'm assuming. Wait, hang on. Let me double check that police report, because... on the way to his... So Terry's toy box. Yeah. Okay, so I think I got all that correct. I think. Would the insurance cover the hospital bills? Again, not 100% sure how insurance works, but I don't think so because they're not married. That may be why they got engaged, to try and force the marriage through real quick. So, who picked up the kids on September the 18th? Things had gotten weird by this point. I'm legitimately not sure. We know that... what was her name? Yeah, we know that Gina was sniffing around. Because after Hazel collapsed, that was when she started, you know, making a lot of phone calls. That one called in and then called back a minute later. See, most of them are... Excuse me, sorry. Most of them are 9753. Which is interesting. And there's 7318. Hang on, what day was he supposed to meet Hannah? 13th. So those have both been outgoing. So how did Hannah contact him? So he was supposed to pick the kids up, but did he? The question is, who picked the kids up? He was supposed to, according to her, you pick the kids up tomorrow, when the 18th is tomorrow, so he was supposed to pick the kids up. But did he? Did he pick the kids up? And is there a way to tell? So, yeah, I think I was wrong about the colors. I think that was just grab a pen and write something down. Which, yeah, makes sense, I suppose. So Star Diner and Wilson's is what the wife was doing. And the husband was off doing his delivery, truck driving stuff when he wasn't in Vegas. Mrs. Olson. Who's Olson? Is that Gina? Olson. Who's Olson? Sure, I've heard that name. It's Bird. Olson. Who's Olson? I know I've seen... I know I've seen Gina's last name somewhere. I'm trying to remember where. Although, actually, wouldn't Gina's last name be the same as his last name? Because they were married? Harrington. Is this supposed to be giving them crappers? Okay, so who would have picked the kids up? So we know she was out because I was going to say wife, the fiance in this one seems to be the responsible one. She's the one doing what she needs to do her job, doing her jobs, trying to keep everything stable. Husband is doing his truck driving job, but also wasting a whole bunch of money on gambling. He was supposed to be here to pick up the kids, presumably. However, we also know that on the 18th at 1:45...
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Presumably, Gina. So, did Gina take the kids? Or did he take the kids, or did he not? Because he was not here. Do we have anything else dated on the 18th? Gina has a family gathering from noon. Why does that seem so significant? Is she lying about that? And why is Nicholas's bag here when Hazel's isn't? Nothing much there. Do we have anything else that's dated the 18th? Not a whole lot, sadly. Okay, why is the clock important? To show that it's 10 past 6? Or 12 past 6? Now here's interesting, actually, thinking about it. Hazel, Nicholas, and Catherine, presumably, they've all got slippers, which implies they're all currently wearing their outdoor shoes. Thomas, those are his outdoor shoes, which implies he's currently wearing his indoor ones, which implies he should be here. Now, he's not for the purposes of, telling the story, or more accurately, playing the game, but Hang on, 2576. Does that number ever show up on the phone? I think it does. It's not a familiar one. 3466. Oh, did Nicholas just... No, Nicholas just forgot his bag. Okay, so that's actually not important. He just forgot his bag. Okay, fair enough. Thing is, even if I put Gina in there, that might not flag because I don't know what her fucking last name is. I mean, you would assume it's... What was the guy's name? Henderson? Harrington. You would assume it's Gina Harrington, seeing as, you know, they were together, but... Hannah Olsen. So I cannot see any direct indication of who the hell picked up the kids. So Thomas should have been here. Because he comes back on the 17th. But that's assuming that he did. Which is a pretty damn big assumption. What was on the back of this, by the way? So the idea is that presumably because of these two kids, parents now have to actively pick their kids up. Can I say they don't spend that long at school if they get out at 1:20? Sorry, thinking about it. 120. 120. Huh. You're at 12 o'clock. Oh, he couldn't have been there. If he was in Bakersfield at 12 o'clock when he drew that 300 out, and it's 2 to 3 hours to get to LA, the father couldn't have been here. Okay. You know what? Put that one together, didn't I? Okay. Fine. Yeah, so he got back. Right, that's why all this shit's here. Didn't I see somewhere there was a sign that said we need bread or something? So he's got back and he's dropped all this stuff off, and then the shit's probably hit the fan for him. So it wasn't the father that picked them up. So the question is, who picked them up? It was probably Gina. Now, we don't specifically know her last name. Do we? Do we know Gina's last name? I don't think we do. It's probably this guy's last name. Gina Harrington. So if I just copy that, because you can copy that. So I can pop that name in there and hope that it works. That's about as good as I've got at this point. The only other possible option for who this is that what's her name? Hannah woman? But I don't know who that is. Hannah Olsen. Who... If Hannah was from like social services after Gina, after Hazel collapsed because she starved herself, not spending her money, she'd rather have saved it. You must use this for food and only food. It's like maybe that's why they were crying. That was on the 14th. And the talk with Hannah was on the 13th. Right, so Hannah was social services, spoke to the girl about what happened, probably found out about the toy at that juncture. Maybe, you know, the kid would have just said, oh yeah, mommy gave me this money, but I saved it up to buy this toy I really wanted. And they're like, ah, okay. Kid didn't do what they were told, but parents should have been checking up on them. Okay, yeah, I think I see that. So that explains why they were... Oh, also... Look at the voicemail. Because this was on the 9th. I know it's difficult. I'm tired of this. I need you to tell me what happened. Tell me what's happened to you. And then suddenly she perks up again. So they probably like had a big confession thing. Maybe he confessed about spending the money on gambling. She confessed about what happened to her. Interesting. So I think I've cracked everything on this. I'm not 100% sure on this one, but as I say, I'm fairly certain that's what this letter is about. I think. All right. Yeah, because this is a public hospital medical bill. It's not a general practitioner's medical bill. Okay. So yeah, I think I've got this. Let's see. 2 out of 3 correct. Not that. Not Gina. Interesting. Everything else is correct, though, so I got that. Not Gina, though.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading scenario.
Not... Who the hell picked them up,
Loading
then?
complete. Good luck.
Not Gina. I mean, it could be that her last name is not Harrington. Or it's not considered Harrington anymore. Okay, so if it wasn't Gina, then who was it? Gina has a family gathering from noon. So maybe that's the point. Maybe it couldn't have been Gina. Although, hang on. Family gathering from noon. When was 1:45?
That's it. Now I will be taking things into my own hands.
Wasn't there? The thing is, I don't know what Gina's phone number is. I assumed that this was Gina's phone number, because there's just so much of it. Who else would call? Hang on. Anytime after the 7th, before the 13th. I'm trying to work out when Hannah contacted them. See, it could be the whole Gina thing was a red herring. Like, oh, we were supposed to assume it's Gina, but it was actually Hannah that picked him up. Because the father was in Bakersfield. We worked that out, remember? Because he got this receipt. He, on the 18th, he was, at 12 o'clock. He couldn't have been there for... He probably never saw this. Because he never seemed like an irresponsible parent. He just seemed a bit lacking. You know, he didn't do it deliberately. He just had other issues in his brain. Okay. So if we're to assume... We know he was in Bakersfield. Or at the very least, he was... somewhere... between Bakersfield and LA. We know that. So he couldn't have picked them up. Now, I assume it was Gina, but actually, thinking about it, 1:20. What time was her phone call? 1:45. Okay, it couldn't have been Gina because she was just trying to ring through and it's like, okay, fine, if you're not going to listen to me, someone else is. So who picked them up? No one? Can we write that in? Can we put no one? That's number 2. I'm not doing that yet. So did no one pick them up? Because the mom was at work, the dad was in Bakersfield, Gina hadn't become like, I'm doing this myself yet. The only other person is Hannah. Now, it is possible she was still watching. We don't know. We've only got 2 points on the graph for Hannah. One is that she spoke with... spoke with Hazel on the 8th. And also seemingly spoke with Thomas on the 13th. Now they were probably discussing what happened with Hazel with the food and the collapsing and all that stuff. That doesn't... Oh, it's a thermostat. I was like, what the fuck is that box? Doesn't say when, though. So Hazel was the budding artist. They were thinking, hey, maybe like an after-school art class would be good for the kids. But there's no confirmation that they went. And even if there was, there's no names on there that I can say, oh, maybe they picked them up. So the options are either no one picked up the kids, or Hannah did. But I literally don't have any evidence either way. It'd be a pure punt. There's literally no way to know. All we do know is that when they left at 1:20, or supposed to have left, I'm assuming they must be quite young, because What school ends at 120? Okay. Yeah, I can't think of... It's got to be one of those two, but I don't know which. Let's put Hannah's name in, because it's the only other name on the graph we've got, which was Hannah Olsen. Hannah Olsen, okay. It's the only other thing I've got at this point. No. Oh, so it was Hannah that picked them up. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Fascinating.
Which case file would you like to tackle?
I'm kind of curious though, because it's got like scenario 2, so it's like... See, the reason why I'm sort of like, I'm not sure how this works is like, are these all connected? Is that why they're all in like one case file? Is it like, you know, like part 1, part 2, part 3 of a bigger story? Because I was under the impression this was going to be a short game. The fact that I've only managed to solve 2 cases and we're almost at the end of the session is a little concerning. I was under the impression this game was actually quite short. Either that or maybe I just fucking suck at it, which is entirely possible too. With the preliminary trial and the missing one done, that we should probably also do the 4th floor and Bloodbath, at least the first one of each thing, just to sort of round out the game. This one will probably not unlock until we've done all 3 case files in each section. I don't think I'm willing to give the game that much time. Don't get me wrong, I'm enjoying it. It is fun, but it's also a lot more long-winded. When I looked this thing up on how long does it take to beat, this game came up as 6 hours. This game is not going to take me 6 hours. And there are other games I want to play on. But I think playing one of each, like, level, area, whatever you want to call it, I think that would be fair. I think that will be fun. And we will get on with that. So, obviously, we've done preliminary trial. We've done missing, as we can clearly see. Scenario 1, Scenario 2, blah, 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 blah. Back. So we've got the 4th floor, which is 1.5. And we've got Bloodbath, which is 2. I find it interesting we've got 1, 1.5, 2, and I'm assuming whatever this question mark is, that's going to be 3. But let's have a look at the 4th floor and see what we get. Oh! We've got all 3 of these right from the bat? That's weird. So wait.
Loading
Ooh.
Bloodbath.
I did not tell you to load Bloodbath. Fuck it, we're in now. I guess that one doesn't have scenarios, does it? That would have been nice to know, game. I guess we're doing Bloodbath.
Good luck.
Yes, thank you. Situation. A typically noisy detective's office has become chillingly silent. The officers had not returned any calls, and there was no response on comms. Can you figure out what happened to the cooler detective's office? Okay, I guess we'll try. Alright, ooh. Area is inaccessible for... Ooh, stop being laggy now, come on. I think that's a bit of wood. Methinks that's a clue. Wanted for homicide and kidnapping. General Department notice. Keep your issued sidearm on you at all times. Please do not leave it behind for someone else to mess with. You will share the blame. Please keep the other standard issue equipment in your locker or vehicle. We don't expect you to carry a rifle or shotgun on you 24/7. The fact that I have to say this is disheartening, but given that Jim had neither sidearm nor primary on him at the time of the Main Street shootout 2 weeks ago, it means that self-preservation must be recommended and enforced. Had Harry not been there, we would have lost a good man. Please supply yourself as your job requires. Interesting. These morning and noon shifts. Nakamura to unlock squad wraps in the equipment room. Balls meet department head. Okay. Oh, donuts coming in hot. Yeah, of course they'd have that listed. Town dinner celebration. Ooh. Cooler just hit 23,000. We're almost at 25k for our own town's population. Some counties now nearing 800k. Interesting. Had a number of recent complaints about drinking occurring throughout the offices. Due to the current influx of these complaints, we address our stance here. Do not drink during work hours. Drinking is an adequate manner to alleviate stress felt doing this job. We understand this and we refuse any manner of taking that away from you. However, during work hours we ask you to remain sober. Right. Okay. Drinking inside this office is perfectly okay during lunch hours or off time. We've got drinking hours, we have to strike on their record. Okay. Oh, why are you being laggy? You weren't laggy before. Stop it. Okay, so we've got all that. Oh, Jesus Christ. I can see why this is going to be awkward and annoying. Is there supposed to be like a bullet hole? Whoa. Yeah, okay. Something happened. Oh, this looks familiar. Witness report. A life insurance claim form. Alright. Oh. Okay, we got that. Oh. Briefcase. 1998 planner. Doors for office. $10.15. It's put out of order. Whoop. Okay. That might be important. It might not be. Out of order, apparently. The evidence is insufficient. Something. Family medical testing record. Is it always the same one, regardless of where we look? Yeah, it seems to be. Witness report. Date of interview. Mrs. Grant was questioned lightly due to being second cousins of victim number 3. He's currently not suspected of anything. Desired knowledge of victim 3 and suspect 14. 14? How many suspects do you need? Only real physical type of the case's car resemble eyewitness descriptions of the car make and model. However, the colors do not match. Invalid report. Check with partner for issues. Why is he still reporting my files? Oh, blimey, there's a lot. How many here? Oh. I hate Michael Snyder. I hate him so much. I hate him, I hate him, I hate him, I hate him. So these are on the back of the previous ones. Looks like there was some stuff going on here. That's interesting. Okay. A lot of dead bodies. Not that much to show for it at the moment. Action procedure change sounds like a no. Senior Detective Harry Baker. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Kyle. Hope you enjoyed turning 15. Your mother likely threw a great party. Hope you had a good time with your friends. Sorry that I missed your birthday. I had tickets, but there was a last minute incident over here I have to take care of. Next time I promise I'll be there. Oh dear. Hope this gift reaches you in time and you can enjoy it. Absentee parent by the looks of it. Pastor says kid has no issues. Friends say Peter hid issues. Kid's name was Peter Jose. I need direct evidence for sub now. I had to send a package from 3 different places, but they kept voiding the stuff. Even tried to pay the guy to look the other way. Cannot send it. I ended up with the downtown kids tonight. They were taking pot shots with their BB guns. Don't told me to cool down again. They shot out my rear view mirror. Still can't send out the package out. At this point, Carl will never get it. Hope he understands. Tried real hard this time to get things in order. I had to shoot a guy tonight. Going to the bar. Maybe I'll just roll around downtown and stare at the lights. Don't they normally send you to like a therapist or something? Even if you're like a cop that shoots someone, it's like, yeah, that's a big deal. You're going to get therapy. So I had to shoot someone again twice this week now. I'm sorry, it was a teen this time. She put me up at my desk. When he asked me a day or two ago if he should be worried, I told him I was running okay. Don't like office duty. There'll probably be another month of this. I need help. I need to get out of here. All I do now is drink and write papers. There's nothing here. I still haven't talked to Kyle. I'm stuck here doing these goddamn papers, and now I can only listen to Darren complain about things. Chief told me I can't drink anymore in his office. It's affecting me. Bullshit. It's the only thing that can help me right now. I'm going to go crazy. I'm really testy lately. I need to go to the bar. I cannot do it right now. I need to be clean, even if it's only just another few days. Don't want to end up like it did last time. Interesting. Mom isn't talking. What are you trying to send? Gil was murdered here, but his body was found in Drint? Is Drint a place? I don't see anywhere on the map called Drint. There's a place called Flint. That's definitely Drint. K6 paper signed verified. Get more floppies. A lot of stuff, but I don't know if any of it leads to anything. So he was disassembling his gun, presumably to clean it. So it's September the 25th? Sweeper. Baker. So a guy was a bit of a gun nut, which, I mean, makes sense. He's basically a police officer / detective. They're all nuts like that. Records County. It's a bottle opener, I see. Carter Road Incident Case Report. Detective Nakamura and I witnessed 2 young kids dealing some unidentified baggies by the gas station. Confiscation 3 20-milligram bags of powder. Suspect 1 and Suspect 2 were assumed to have been underage from their appearance. Got us to Suspect 1, Suspect 2 ran. I pursued while Nakamura cuffed 1. 2 ran for a white van at the other end of the nearby parking lot. Suspect 3, the older Caucasian male, was inside the van. When he saw me chasing the kid, he turned the vehicle off and proceeded to raise his arms up into the air. Suspect 2 pulled a pistol at this point while running. I fired 3 shots by the time he turned to face me. 2 bullets lodged themselves in his throat, 1 got his hand. I don't believe at this time of the initial point that he was able to fire a shot, but I'm unsure and awaiting further evidence. I requested Suspect 2's firearm to be examined for gunpowder residue and Suspect 2's hands to be examined as well. General officers eventually arrived on the scene alongside EMS. Suspect 2 bled out before EMS was unable to stabilize him. Suspect 1 and 3 were escorted to Country Station by officers. I received a question from another officer on the scene. I want to answer it here in writing. Nakamura's method of detaining Suspect 1 may seem to have been brutal, and I cannot say that I was personally saw the arrest, but the suspect in general was uncooperative. Bruises and such may or may not have already been on the suspect prior to the encounter. I'm unsure, and I'd rather simply say that just because Nakamura's aggressiveness has been noted in the past, that it may not have been the cause of the wounds in this particular case. I am pulled from this case due to the incident. I request that Detective Snyder and Bolts be given oversight of the downtown operation. Nakamura has been overly hasty on the previous 2 cases, showing questionable judgment. Although I trust him, I'd rather a more senior officer replace me. Well, at least he was being sensible about it. See, my guess is the whole drinking thing. He probably had like a PTSD thing after being forced to shoot a kid. I mean, by the sounds of it, according to that report, the kid did pull a gun. Like, it's the one thing you don't do. Due to current state and county policy, we're sorry to inform you that this package was not permitted to be sent out. Any form of local office to begin clearance. Contraband? What was it? Because he kept saying, oh, I want to send this thing to my kid. What I'm wondering, was it a gun? Like, did he try and send this gun? I mean, if he's that much of a gun nut. It's also worth pointing out, we got 1 gun here. Now, I do not know... That's a Tyretta? Doom Sweeper. I don't know enough about guns to be able to identify them. This one does say US 9mm R9. US 9mm R9. Hang on, 097812. 097812. Doesn't say. Although, hang on, this is a 9mm. Neither of those guns here are 9mm. That's a .50 AE. And that's a .45. So none of the guns that are supposed to be up there are this. I mean, that could just be a standard issue police firearm. It makes sense. It's generally a 9mm. I only know that from all the video games I've played. Hi! Money straw, buy drinks. Ooh. Sorry for papers again. Find them. I need a new bag of wrappers already out. Drew from bank before coming to the office. Morning walk. Ooh. New medication today, not like the old stuff I was using. It's got a bit more of a kick to it. I know my doctor told me to likely avoid this if I'm on anything else. But he said it was a great alternative if I start to notice a dip in the other medicines. I'm doing fine, don't notice any differences yet, but it gets the job done. Headache is still there. Another fine day, the whispering stopped. Okay. Is anybody in this department sane? Like, at all? I can't say it's got the job fine. My headaches are still there. How they compare with the normal ones. Trial amount ran out today. Bought some pain reliever to help lay over until I can get another bottle in 2 days. I don't know why they always have to drip feed the amount. Right, so he had some kind of mental problem and was taking a drug for it, but maybe was a bit of an addict for it. Nope, no, not that. They're watching. Right, so this guy was paranoid. Nothing in there, apparently. Forgot my wallet at home. Couldn't enter the office until Richmond opened up the door for me. I wish I had him as a partner. He never complains. He's just quiet. I've got my rent this month. Real soon, like hell soon. Why doesn't have a kind shred in his heart? That type of blood came in panting today during lunch. Told him to try using pig insulin instead. He spat at me. I don't really care. He tried to chip me again. I thought him getting offended might make him think about my situation. I might be able to relate. She walked in today. He just stared at my poster for a bit before leaving. Sometimes broke like gun. Still unable to find the medication. I wrote word salad in the afternoons, it seems. Doing better after taking my cocktail of pills. Richard broke his gun, that's why he came in yesterday. I asked the chief again if we can get special order. I want something like my fancy new baby to be standard issue. Wouldn't mind something even crazier like the revolvers that Harry has on his walls. But maybe that's going too far. I'm only worried that Harry would get one of those suckers. He's already a kill shot with one of the pea shooters. Pulled in by the chief today, he's asking me about Harry. Seems like they're just doing general evaluations. I answer pretty casually. Asked if I knew any evidence going missing. If they're confident that it wasn't Harry. I've only seen him party hard with booze anyway. They took Harry out of our case. They put in Michael Snyder. I hate the man. Cannot accept this. I refuse to ever work with him again. I will force them to realize this. A lot of people being very angry at each other around here. Keep saying hello. Package should come soon. Do these people just all communicate in sticky notes? Don't these parents live here or something? Thipperdime. Fair enough. It's a new sheriff in town. Meet the Beacon Bell Toll .40 Super. First aid, heater. Interesting. Ooh. Okay. I was not expecting that. Huh. Yep, definitely not expecting that. Find the badge. Officer of the Year. Highway Patrol Officer of the Year? Okay. United States selected our very own Richard Boltz. Nice name, I suppose. Highway Patrol of the Year. Huh. So, yeah, so we've got Gunnut, we've got Druggy, or what I'm assuming is Car Nut. Can't wait to see what the fourth one is. Addiction to the consumption of alcoholic liquor. Why is that specifically highlighted? Ammunition, Copperhead family. 9 millis again. Keys over to Nakamura. I know I haven't looked at the thing to know what the hell I'm... I noticed this guy doesn't use sticky notes, which is quite interesting. Right recommendation for... No, he uses a notebook. Of course he does. If he works traffic, he's got to keep a little notebook with him at all times. That's the point. Average gunfight too short for Sun City. Running killer cases. What? Chatty's Harry review, get another replacement. Need to give school tour next week. Okay. He has a Rubik's Cube because I suppose everybody has one of those these days. I have one somewhere. Or did I get rid of it when we moved house? I may have got rid of it actually when we moved house because I don't really need it. Susan Boltz. Must be his wife. Oh god. Nakamura brought me today after lunch. Susan would offer a smaller type deal, but I told him that she wouldn't. He wants petty change, enough to buy fountain drinks and ramen, probably. Susan already expressed that she wasn't interested. He had enough to pay off his already late rental charges and then some. I told him to just harass Mike for some change. All reading today. If it's just for snacks. I might put him into one of his moods. It's been a long day. There's been so much going on in our current case. Why can I hit the mother lode? This is the holy witness we've been waiting for. Write his entire case against Carl Tristan. From her notes we can read that even the 11 kilograms of DDP-39 that the company was transporting was switched out the last second. Tristan didn't mishandle the insider stuff. He was either set up, very unfortunate victim of pure coincidence. Whatever it is, this evidence is enough. Pull this out of the fridge. Is that important? Is it highlighted? Doesn't seem to be. Oh no, it's just written in green. It's probably just a different pen. I don't know if writing in different colours denotes different people, or... Because sometimes you get that in games, and sometimes it's not. It's just, oh, well, using a black pen earlier, now I'm using a blue pen. You know, it just doesn't matter. He's a liability right now. There's evidence for his case a few weeks back went missing. I'm pretty sure he just partied all night with the final portion of it. Or maybe the largest hiring blunder we've had the last decade, but if Harry doesn't shape up and stop running afoul when even Nakamura may seem like a decent partner, this is going on a little bit more to really confront him. I'd rather that Nakamura and Mike not constantly try and get in each other's way. The bickering is constant on most normal days. They're often testy after their individual morning walks. I think they likely run into each other and fight. Exactly one of those days. They come back in at the same time. We're complaining about something that I care too little to understand. I really did try and ease up the tension, but Mike was playing hard ass. Hell, it got to the point that Nakamura got quiet. Set Mike off, and he understood to shut up. Baker just watched the entire show. He was waxing his sword. Cleaning his guns. Waxing his swords, I assume. He gets some type of sick pleasure watching all this. I can feel it. But to meet him today, he looked healthy, seemed fine. He's unusually well for someone in his shoes. Rather kind for someone who's had all their stuff taken from him. Bank Lily got rid of all of his possessions. His health is good. He's showing no signs of a relapse from his prior issues. I wonder who that is. Baker was yanked from his case this morning. Mike is now in charge of questioning, so he may join me a little later with Carl. From what I've heard, manager's going to get some potentially heavy charges. Baker was passive, maybe a little too passive. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's see what else we got. Gun cleaning manual. Ooh. Yep. It's kind of how they work, I assume. Ladybug. Baker just broke his 2-month separation from booze, drank through most of his fridge the other day. He gave me a bottle as long as I kept him company. I was glad enough to do so. I think Clara would like him, but he's too offensive to have around the kids. Hand that new folder to Dick tomorrow. He's authorizing something for case 2. Sounds like we have someone who's coming to talk. I have the money on the side now to buy Clara that nice dress. Baker keeps laughing each time I ask the guy to grab donuts. I think his frustration is starting to bleed through. His last case hasn't had a break. Because Naka keeps dragging his feet, and since Baker himself is actually forced to stay in here. Grab Carl Tristan for questioning from NLSJ, whatever that is. May have had a break, bit of evidence that should have been brought forward a decade ago. Sometimes we fail the right people. Looking at the stuff we have, Tristan should be a free man. He's been left behind and lost a decade and a half of his life. Just poof, gone. We're going to try and get someone above to hear us out. It'll take time, but he can handle it. He's a tough soul. It's now 50 for the entire package, and it's not like there's much in there in the first place. The thing was always light as a damn feather. Disgusting, shitty, slim, shady. They know I need it, and they're going to ride me for every penny. This isn't something recreational, for crying out loud. My life actually depends on this. I had a good laugh when I went with Baker and Nakamura for lunch. Baker barely smiled, but I think he liked being out of the office. Nakamura just nodded a lot. Acts like he can actually follow a discussion. Stupid moron. Like a dog or something. We didn't pay for the lunch. Went shooting with Dick today. His standard carry broke. I'm going to get the security video feed for that. I've been pestering about requesting a new one the other week. I think I'll be able to have a good rapport with Phil. He seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on, but also like 30 pounds of marijuana. Seems to be a decent guy from his wife and brother's statements, just down on his luck. He's also using a little of what he's dealing. That's rule number 1. Just don't touch what you sell. Always makes things harder. But at least I have a few jokes I think I'll be able to laugh at. Interesting. What a wonderful collection of people. Anything else? So a lot of these are probably just miscellaneous ones. At the moment I just want to mark everything off. Okay. So I think... did I read all these? I don't think I did. S is in F. That seems vaguely significant. Now, what do we got? Harry's cubicle is only 10 of 13. That's a problem. Oh, you were Harry, weren't you? Yes. So what have I missed in here? Think it off of our website and the World Wide Web. Please be sure to keep 3 copies. Interesting. Which one's it cleaned? That's another 2. So now there's just one more thing I'm missing. wondering if there's just a sticky note I've missed somewhere. There do seem to be a lot of them, so it's probably easy to miss. If I have. Why is there a bowl of chopsticks? Okay, what am I missing? There's apparently something here that I've like missed or something. Ah, apparently I needed to really look at that bullet. Alright, so we got out of you. Got Mike's cubicle. Darren. Mike. And you were missing one item in here. What am I missing? What are you? Something's missing somewhere, isn't it? Feels like there should be something in there, but doesn't seem to be. Okay. Don't see what I'm missing in here. There's a sticky note somewhere, there must be. Open up this. Ooh, apparently it's not even there. Never mind. Money for fridge. You got your fridge. Unless it's not working and needs to be fixed. Remember looking at those. I looked at all of that. Might be something that's like hidden slightly under something else. Why I can't see it from a standing position, but well, that's irritating, isn't it? It should be around somewhere. I mean, actually, out of curiosity, what is in the package by the exit? Gun. Was the gun the killer using standard issue? That I'm not sure about. Who died by the office doorway? Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind? Yes or no? Probably not. Which prisoner was interrogation room number 1? Well, I'm fairly certain I know what was in the package by the door. Because I'm fairly certain it's this. It's a gun, but it doesn't say which gun, which doesn't admittedly help. Apparently I missed a whole bunch of stuff in this cubicle. Did I not read these? What in your belt? Chest player. Doc says ZX. Fridge empty. Ooh. Breaking Easter Morn's sacred silence. What the fuck? There's another 2 of them. Tylenol. Aspirin, basically. Basic painkillers. He did say... Fucking Tylenol. It's a good pun, don't get me wrong. Mm-hmm. Is there anything underneath other things? We were apparently still missing 2 items. Well, I have no idea. Observation room, office room. In general, what the fuck? Still missing 1 in here as well. Oh, well, that's his last one at least. Well, that's all of that. Still missing 1 in here. Come on, look, I'm missing 1 thing here. How hard can it be to miss 1 little thing? Must be like a note or something I can look at but not. Maybe something I can look at but not actively pick up. I mean, most of the stuff that goes like, hey, this is something important, it is stuff I can actually interact with. So I don't know. Damn it. Come on, where is this thing? Some of these can't open any of that up. See, because you can open up the drawer, but apparently there's nothing in here I can interact with. It's all just... Oh, there it is. The fucking cigar. Okay, well that's that. 2 in Nakamura, 1 in the office room. Just generally in the office. Huh. I'm just thinking, imagine someone coming out here, bang, bang, goes in here and just starts shooting the fucking place up. Apparently there's something in here I'm missing too. We've looked at that. Oh, is that it? There we go. So that's... Some of these aren't counting. Some of them are saying like... Bullet flat... Oh, that's where they are. I see. Which implies there's a bullet hole I've missed somewhere. Huh. Apparently we've got to look for shell casings as much as anything else. Interesting, there's no shells in here actually. Didn't end up in the bin by accident. Not behind the door. Unless bang bang from here. make me wonder where the other shell casings are. Because we know... it's 4 o'clock apparently. So we're still missing one apparent bullet hole in a wall somewhere. And 2 shell casings which I can't seem to track down. Well, that was the last clue from the office. So 1 bullet seems to be MIA, 2 shell casings. Yeah, look at the angle. They came in from that way. So whoever shot him shot him from in here. Interestingly enough, this is a flat one, right? Flat tip. That's not a 9 milli like this one, which I'm assuming is what that is. So that's 2 shots that came out that way. Pretty sure that's the flat tip from there. It's not a 9mm bullet, which is interesting. Someone did have a 9mm bullet on their desk. I don't remember where. Anyway, I'm gonna have to go because it's 4 and I need to go to the bathroom. So we'll take a break. And when we get back, we'll see if we can find out what else we're missing. Some interesting stuff. Not bad. Okay, then we'll start seeing if we can piece this shit together. Back in a minute, guys. And we are back. Okay. So, oh, there it is. Is that the one I'm missing? Oh, no. Never mind. I thought that was the missing thing. It's not. So we're still missing 2 shell casings. No, never mind. Found one. So, don't see one more last one. These are the only rooms. Oh, there it is. Alright, that's that. So now we need to find one more bullet hole. We got that. You're a flat. Probably came in that way. There should be 2. He fired off 2 shots. So where's the third one? Fired off 6 shots in that direction. 2 shots went there. Where'd the third shot go? Oh! Went wild. That's very strange. At least we know what time the incident happened. At exact, well, 1:30, no, 12:36. That's interesting. So the observation, we still got 3 things we're missing in here apparently. Oh. Oh, that one's got blood all over it. That's interesting. So my guess is someone got shot there in the chair. With some mints, apparently. So he got shot, hits the floor, crawls across here before getting literally, you know, setting himself up there before getting blasted. Or it could be that he got shot in the back of the head. My guess is the other guy went bang, bang. Although, there's no blood on this side, which is... I don't know if that's supposed to be blood or not. See, that's the weird thing. It's like, this guy looks like he just fell over. That guy clearly got shot. I wonder. Because the handcuffs were off in this room. Whereas in this one they were attached and then disconnected. Which implies whoever was in that chair was handcuffed to it. So it was whoever was in this chair fired. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fires 6 shots from the chair, probably. Well, there enough about. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, so he fires 2 shots there, 2 shots there. Shoots him through the glass. Only hits his arm. Guy gets up, crawls along here. Bang, execution style. Comes over here. Bang, shoots him. Not sure what happens to this guy, because there's no blood, but maybe kills him too. I don't know. Or maybe there's something else that goes on there. Guy over there... Seeing what's happening, he comes then back here. Although he could maybe shoots him there, perhaps. Like, he comes out here, comes over there. You know, this guy shoots over there, shoots wild. Maybe even hits him once. Because I'm willing to bet the bullet was probably dug out. So, you know, shooter gets shot, but also manages to take him out. Takes him out, comes along there, shoots him, and then bang, shoots him. Maybe this guy just has a fucking heart attack. Possible. So whoever it was in this chair was the one who was doing all the killing. And I'm pretty sure that one of the questions was... Yes. I'm fairly certain it was standard issue because it was a 9 milli. And that's their standard issue. So I'm going to put gun in here until I get some more specific information. Who died by the office doorway? Best guess... Bearing in mind, we've got these, right? Standard rounds for the 50 AE, which is this gun? Not that one. This one. No. Wait, which one was the 50 AE? I'm sure... Oh yeah, there. 500 WNS .50 AE revolver. Right? So it's his gun. Now, does that mean he was firing it? Possible. Stool is over here. He was probably working on his gun when all the shit went down. Grabbed the ammo from under here. Loaded up his gun. Came out here. Started firing. Gets shot himself. So my guess is it was Harry Baker for that one. Makes sense. Who was the dirty cop? How many people were murdered? Now, that's a tricky one. We know 1. We know 2, 3. And we know 4. 5. I don't know if you were murdered. Or if you died of a fucking heart attack. So we know 5. So we're going to put 5/5 or... Oh, I can't. So we'll put 5 in as a preliminary. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind, yes or no? I mean, he had the presence of mind to grab his gun, load it up, and try taking pot shots at the guy. So I guess we can say a preliminary yes on that. Okay, so what have we got? Observation room. So we've got the body outline, bloody bullet, flat tip, broken clock, the wine shirt, planner, and the witness report. Oh no, that's this, isn't it? Yeah, that. So what else in here? I think that's the evidence is sufficient. He did it, probably. And there's the other poster. Okay. So we got... The only thing we're missing is 2 in Nakamura's cubicle. Oh, apparently I'm also missing a post-it note. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Nine, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Oh, okay, so there's more than 19 of these bastards. It's 19 potentially important ones, right. It doesn't help. I was thought maybe I could narrow it down if I thought there was only 19 of these bloody things. Ah, there it is. Okay, so we're still missing one item in here. But those pills. Ah, there it is. Ibuprofen. Alright, so that's it. That's everything. That's all of the stuff, apparently. Okay, so based on that, based on that, it's weird that we can't look at this. It looks like Samuel? Nakamura and Richard. I'm fairly certain this is one of these. It's this one. Yeah, it's definitely this one, so it might just be a generic thing. Hang on, what are we... What's the date today? It was the 20-something of September, wasn't it? 25th. Hang on a second. Michael Snyder, Darren Nakamura. So Nakamura was getting annoyed that Snyder was going through all of his stuff. Maybe. Okay, so it could be Nakamura maybe just snapped? Maybe? Okay. I don't know if any of this stuff is actually important because it's technically here, so you're thinking like, oh, this is important stuff. Except you can't look at it. Okay. Now it was 12:35. Questioning of prisoners. Switch at 12:45. Switch. Interesting. So the questioning of prisoners was definitely planned for today. Okay. September 24th. Really testy again. I need to go to the bar. Cannot do it right now. I need to be clean even only just for another few days. I don't want it to end like it did last time. The only good thing now, I can do what I want. My flight leaves tomorrow evening. I ain't staying around here. I need to meet with him face to face. That was September the 24th. We're on 25th. So he'd quit drinking. Or he tried to quit drinking. I mean, we have... It's sealed, so... It could just be there. You know. Don't see any signs of him having drinking. I mean, obviously you got like a bottle opener there, but having a bottle opener doesn't automatically mean that you're drinking at that moment. Because it's one of the questions we've got to answer. Was Harry Baker in a reasonable state of mind, yes or no? I'm going to say yes, unless I find out otherwise. Which prisoner was interrogation room number 1? Which is this? No, it's in this one. Who the fuck were they interviewing in here? Because I'm thinking this guy was not murdered. I think he had a fucking heart attack. Like, the other arm is clearly meant to be, oh, I'm clutching my chest. He wasn't handcuffed. And he had a fucking drink in front of him. Which really, to my mind, says, oh, yeah, it's fine. You know? Where it's like, we don't need to worry about him. You know, we're just bringing him in for questioning. I read something somewhere about, oh, we'll just bring him in for questioning, nothing too serious going on. Where did I read that? Hang on, could we look at... There's a police report here somewhere. Yeah, it's all the same one. You see, that's the problem. they're all the same. All the same basic thing. So I don't think I can rely on just looking at stuff. I've got to specifically find what I need to find. There's supposed to be... Oh, hang on. There's 2 young kids stealing... Oh, that was that. So it wasn't that one. Wow, I can grab it through the thing. That's impressive. Theory of completion. It's interesting that alcoholism is... Maybe he was keeping an eye on... what's his name over there? Who he knew had a drinking problem. Copperhead. 9 millis. Now that's interesting. But I'm pretty sure it's standard issue, so that might not mean anything other than him just being prudent? Yeah, I took over file, gun range. So we know it's the 25th. Meet with Carl Tristan. Mike's going to join a little late, but that was 12:45. What's the 25th it was supposed to be today, right? It was the 25th. Yeah. So we know it's the 25th. And we know that the clock was shot. Now, possible the clock was running late, but we can't make assumptions like that. We have to assume the clock was on time. So, if the clock was on time, then it wasn't 12:45 yet. Okay. So if we know... Faulkner needs report. Oh. Janet just said that one of the clocks is an hour behind. Make sure to buy a new one. Ah. Ah. What's that thing they say about making assumptions? Ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix my gun. So... is that Boltz's gun? Is it? It's Richard, wasn't it? It was Richard Boltz. Richard Dick Boltz. Yeah. So that could be Boltz's gun that Harry's trying to clean. Ooh, okay. So he may not have even had his weapon on him. Okay, so it says that one of the clocks is now... how many clocks are there in this place? Because I've only seen 2. There's that one, which is 8:45. Fine, whatever. It said one of the clocks is an hour behind. So if it's an hour behind, then this would mean it's not 12:36, it's 1:36. Which means my time is all off. Where was this guy's... there it is. Oh, R. Jesus Christ. Lunch. He should be out to lunch. But I don't know if it's that one. It said one of them is broken, but it could have been this one for all we know. And that, like, the now could just be off. Like, it might not be 8:45, it could be 9:45. It said one of the clocks is broken. So all it's really done is put in a little seed of doubt in my brain. I'm wondering if Nakamura just lost his fucking shit. Because it doesn't say who was, you know. And I'm wondering if Snyder was the dirty cop. Like, constantly poking and prodding at... what's his name? Like, on purpose? Because he has... quite an old cigar. I guess he doesn't smoke. But isn't there a... somewhere in someone's cubicle there was like a box of cigars? You. September 86. So it was done to like celebrate Kyle's birth. Yeah, we know that he wants to send him a gun. I haven't been able to work out what kind of gun. It doesn't say. Okay. So Harry gave him a cigar, although he never smoked it. I mean, he might not be a smoker. That could just be a thing. It is also worth pointing out, this guy's got screwdrivers scattered around his thing. We know there's a screwdriver here, which was presumably used for that. So I'm leaning towards Michael Snyder being the dirty cop. I'm going to put that in. Oh, I can never spell this name. A-E-L. Sorry, Michael is one of those names I've always struggled to spell. Unless I find other information, I'm going to go with that. So now what we've got to do is work out who the fuck was in interrogation room number 1. Where's this guy's diary? Gives 2 months separation booze. And then you follow to Dick. I don't have enough money on the side. Baker kept laughing each time I asked the guy to grab donuts. I think I'll be able to have a good rapport with Phil. Seems like he's grown in the area. He was arrested with our team's hockey jersey on. Also seems like 30 pounds of marijuana. Okay, so Snyder and Nakamura were in there talking with Phil, whoever this Phil guy is. Presumably Snyder said something, Nakamura went off and just went fucking postal on all these people. So maybe Snyder wasn't the bent cop. So who would... So that means that Richard is... Because he's the only other one left, right? Richard was the one in here. I'm not sure who this was. Hang on. NLSJ. I don't know. I've kind of lost the thread. Because the clock is an hour slow, so if it's 1:36... Lunch with Dick. It's interesting that he's got a can of mints. Because I haven't seen those anywhere else. Because, like, this guy, I have no idea who this even is. So we've got one person there, one person there, one person there, and the fourth one is the one running around killing everybody. Obviously, that's a witness. That guy in there is a witness. So, you're, like, extra? But I don't know who the fuck you are. That being said... See, Nakamura to unlock our squad racks in equipment room and unlock doors, right? That's today, and according to this... Oh no, that was on the 26th. My mistake. I wonder what NSLJ means. NSLJ with both prisoners. Get keys from driver. I don't know what that means. I don't think I've seen that written out full somewhere. Okay, so I'm just trying to put everything I can, because the more I read through this stuff over and over again, the more likely I am to start remembering stuff. The fact that this guy seemed to hear voices is probably not a good sign. Yeah, he didn't use his planner at all, did he? says ZX. I don't know what that means, ZX. Late onset schizophrenia. So, I mean, if this guy had schizophrenia, this guy had PTSD, which kind of means the dirty cop was one of these two. This guy seems like way too much of a fucking straight shooter. But, I mean, he could have been? He gave his gun to him, however. Yeah, Nakamura was supposed to open up today. Yeah. Nakamura today, not me. Your key's already given. I mean, my only... Oh, yeah, I forgot about this. See, this line up here is very interesting because there's no names attached to this. It's pure pronoun. I got to meet him today. He looks healthy. Bank literally got rid of all his possessions. Health is good and he's showing no signs of a relapse from his prior issues. So Philip Clements is one of the dead bodies in the other room. He joined me a little later with Carl. Ah, Carl. Okay, Carl. Oh, we don't have a last name. Do we have a last name? Carl Tristan. Carl Tristan. Okay. It is Tristan, not Tristran. Right? Tristan, right. Is that it? What was in the package by the exit? A gun. I haven't found any more specific information about what kind of gun. It was just a gun. I mean, technically speaking, we can... Oh, no we can't. That's interesting. This thing is so well set up, you can literally only put one space and then it'll stop. That's random. Was the gun the killer using a standard issue? Yes, it was a 9mm. Who died by the office doorway? Harry Baker, I think. The only other option, because ask Harry if he needs more time to see if he can fix my gun. Harry wasn't on any of the cases, so I'm fairly certain he was in here cleaning up. Was it Mike? No, Richard. Cleaning up Richard's gun. Heard the gunfires in there. Grabbed his gun from here. Not sure where this one went. .45. Where is that gun? That's a fair point. Where is that one? Like, that one we know went to the kid. Like, that's the one over there. Where's the 45? Huh. I don't actually know. Fair enough. Who was the dirty cop? Michael Snyder, that I'm really not sure about. Like, that's just a fucking question mark to me. I haven't seen any evidence there was a dirty cop at all. Like, period. So that's only by virtue of him just being the only one left. My biggest clue is that he's the one guy who's got a whole bunch of screwdrivers here, and there's one over here by the air vent full of drugs. That's it. That's like the only clue I've got for that. But someone could have borrowed it. That's the... Because I haven't... Other than that, like, that's it. That's the only evidence I've got. There's no other evidence at all that anybody around here is dirty. No one's even mentioned it. The only reason I even know there's a dirty cop is because the question asks that. So, I don't know. Yeah, on that one I really haven't the faintest idea. There's no hint at all. My only guess is, and it's the only other thing that would make me go, oh, maybe it is Mike, is because Mike constantly kept nitpicking Nakamura's... Was it Nakamura? Yeah, Nakamura. He kept nitpicking his stuff, and I'm wondering, like, was he, like, correcting his stuff to, like, lessen the implications on things? I'm wondering that. I don't know. It's a weird one. But that's the best I've got at the moment. And with the murder of 5 people, we know 1, we know 2, we know 3, we know 4, and we know 5. I don't think this guy was murdered. There's no blood here. I think he had a fucking heart attack. Because he was supposed to not be in great health, I think. I don't know. So, yeah, that's what I've got on that one. Was Harry in a reasonable state of mind? I think he was, because he was trying to get clean. Which prisoner was interrogated? I think that's correct. I'm willing to bet at least one of these is wrong. 5 out of 7. Okay, so I need to find the specific model on that. How many people were murdered? 5. That's interesting. So I've got everything else correct, but apparently not 5. And I need to be more specific than just a gun. Okay. Fine. I need to find like the make or the model or something like that. Okay.
Which case file would you like to tackle? Loading bloodbath.
Let's get back into this.
Loading complete. Good luck.
Somewhere there is a note or something that tells me what kind of gun that is. Or maybe I need to put like rifle or something. Okay. The other thing is, of course, is how many people died. Oh, I never noticed there were like bullet holes in the door too. Interesting. Okay. Right. I have noticed it has gone 5. So we'll take another quick break and we'll wrap this up. And we'll probably end the stream there. I was hoping to do both of them today, but this one really did just take me so sodding long. It's like I just don't have the chance. So we'll wrap that up in a bit. But I'm glad I got most of them right. Like in terms of which ones I got right and which ones I got wrong. It's like this was wrong. Okay. And this was apparently wrong. So I guess that's just 6. No, we're not quite done yet. Sorry, that's habit. I guess 6 people were murdered? Because 1, 2, yeah, so he goes nuts. Shoot, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sorry, just the angle is weird, is all, isn't it? I don't know. Anyway, yeah, back in a minute, guys. Okay, and we are back. Right. So, we got almost all of the questions present and correct. So that's good. I'm still not 100% sure about this. Does this almost seem like a fucking suicide? Because, like, I'm just looking at the angle of it. I mean, I suppose it could have been... It had to be a very specific angle. But I suppose it could. But I don't think he killed him. Like, the glass in this window is definitely all still there. You can see it. You'd have to have come in and just shot him like that, right? But, I don't know. Or maybe he ran out of... Oh, hang on. 17 bullets. Maybe that's the thing. Maybe he ran out of bullets and then just, I don't know, choked the guy to death. Possible. Seems unlikely, but... Okay. So I guess it's 6 on that. If it's not 6, then that's weird. So we need to work out what the... It is also interesting that I did get the who was the dirty cop correct. So we need to work out... How do we find out what kind of gun it is? There was that gun thing in here, right? How do we tell what the gun was? We know it was a gun, but what answer will they accept? That's the thing. It's like, I know what it is. Is there any way to know? don't remember seeing any. I don't know if there's a way to know what gun that is. I mean, maybe it's after rifle rather than... Because it'd probably be like a lever action rifle or something like that. Oh! Wait, hang on. Lieutenant in the United States Cavalry. Maybe it was a sword. Why do I remember someone mentioning a sword? No, really, why do I remember someone mentioning a sword at one point? Maybe it was a cavalry sword. Someone somewhere in some note or something mentioned a sword. I know someone somewhere mentioned a fucking sword. And I don't remember who or where. I'm sure someone mentioned a sword. Okay, tell you what, let's do that. Nope. Let's change it to a sword. That would make more sense. Alright, let's try that. Okay. Okay, I got that right. What? How was 6 people not murdered? Hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There were definitely 6 body outlines on the floor. Huh.
Which case file would you like to tap? Loading bloodbath.
So, if it's not 5,
Loading complete.
and it's not 6,
Good luck.
it can't be 7. Pretty sure it can't be 7. Is it 4? But I don't see how. One, 2, 3, 4. I'm just looking at this glass stuff. Is that supposed to be from the clock? Hang on, that's a flat one. Now I'm even more bloody confused. Okay, hang on. So he goes nuts, shoots him, tries to shoot him through the window. Maybe? Or maybe shoots him by accident? Yes, so it crawls across to here. Because this is the wrong kind of bullet. That's not a 9 milli. That's a .50. So maybe he goes nuts, shoots him, tries to shoot at that guy, hits him but doesn't kill him. He then gets and either crawls or walks over to here. He, however, maybe he was like going to shoot him, and then guy over here, Harry, comes out. You know, maybe the guy shoots a couple of pot shots at him, misses, or maybe hits him, but he's alive. He comes in here, takes a couple of pot shots, hits the clock before hitting him. He then falls forward, like kind of slumped against the wall. That guy didn't die then. It's also worth pointing out this, I don't know if maybe the glass is supposed to be broken and it just isn't, but this really feels like shoots him, because the angle would have to be like here, right? It would have to be a really tight angle. Oh, maybe that's the point. Maybe he stopped, you know, the door opened, pointed this way, fired at him, he goes down, then he comes in, and then maybe he didn't die. And then this guy dies of a heart attack. Just because of everything. Oh, well, that's the best I got. Oh! Whose death do you think is the most tragic? I don't remember anybody's name. Can I go back? No, I can't. I don't remember the names. Probably Heart Attack guy, because it sounds like he was... I don't remember what the fuck the guy's name was. Hang on, can I look this up? It's probably written in a guide somewhere. It was Carl... Where's his last name? Tristan. Sure, why not? Thank you. You're welcome. Because the dude just died of a heart attack. So there you go. There's 7 out of 7. Interesting. Darren Nakamura and Makoto were interviewing Phil Clements. Yeah, got that. Tigger 2. Harry Baker was in his office cleaning Richard's pistol, which I got, and being relieved of active duty. Richard was sitting down with Carl Tristan in interrogation room number 1. And it was at 12:30. The clock wasn't wrong. Darren had not received his required dose of medicine to deal with his oncoming schizophrenia. As he sat with Michael, a man who he already deeply hated, he heard enough jokes of what he personally believed were at his expense. He snapped and began shooting his colleagues before standing and shooting the suspect in interrogation room number 2. In a rage, he then stormed out, blockading the observation room. Oh, he blockaded it. Oh, that does explain it. That explains why there was a hole in the door and everything. I didn't quite catch that bit. Harry heard the gunshots and began to scramble to find a weapon. He was off his cubicle. Remembering that Richard Boltz was nearby, Nakamura began to walk to the other interrogation room. Nakamura approached the other interrogation room. Harry Baker finished loading his revolver and was off his cubicle. He cracked the door of the observation room and opened, took a few shots at Nakamura. At this point, the clock was hit by a stray bullet, making it display the final time of 12:35. Nakamura quickly returned fire, shot numerous times back at his partner. Both Nakamura and Harry were hit. Nakamura getting lucky and shooting Harry in a vital spot. Oh, okay, fair enough. Harry Baker slumped in the office doorway. Yep. Okay, Nakamura limped over to the nearby desk. Pulled out the... Oh! Oh, right, of course, there was that bloody bullet. I forgot about that. Right. So he... Right, okay. His injuries were loud enough that he knew he would die by bleeding out. Nakamura saw Richard still in interrogation room 1 with Carl Tristan, suspect that had been falsely imprisoned years ago. It had been 10 minutes since Nakamura began his rampage, but he was not about to calm down just yet. Remembering that Richard never truly helped him with the money, and in a blind fury, Nakamura stumbled to the door. Richard attempted to charge him, but he was shot in the head. As Richard fell down dead, Nakamura stumbled and collapsed against a nearby wall. Sitting down below the clock, Harry had accidentally shot during the crossfire. Carl, older and with a weak heart, began to have a heart attack atop of the ground. Overlooking the carnage that he had created and hearing the dying breaths of Carl, Nakamura began to calm down. Surrounded by the death of his colleagues, former friends, he decided to take his own life before he bled out. Huh. So I missed some of those details. It's a little hard to tell, but okay. I forgot about that bloody bullet that was on the side. Okay. Well, there we go. We got a grade A at least.
Would you like to tackle?
So yeah, there you have it. I was hoping to get one done on the 4th floor, but we've only got half an hour left. And at this point, there's really not much to be doing there. So I'm afraid we're going to have to leave it here. So yeah, apparently this one only unlocks like one bit at a time, which is weird. Whereas this one, you just got all 3 unlocked right from the off. But Yeah, so there you have it. That is Scene Investigators. I do like this. It is very hard. It is very meticulous. It is less a puzzle game where you just happen to be solving murders, like, say, Case of the Golden Idol. It is an actual proper investigation game that is like the level above that, like quite a bit above that. That being said, it is good fun. I like it. And while I know I'm not going to be finishing it off here on stream, I definitely will think I'll be looking at this in my own time. I do think this would be a nice little thing to sit down and just prat around in, like in my own time. But as I said, I originally thought it was going to be a much shorter game than it ended up being. I only budgeted it for 2 days. And I've got more than enough games that I want to play. So we are going to be drawing a little line under it here. But I think that's fine. I think I've definitely seen what this game has to offer, and I'm okay with that. I do like this game. Would recommend it, actually, if you're into this kind of detective game. Like, this is a proper, solid detective game. Like, you are going to question everything, and you've really got to pay attention. Although, in my defense, I do think I managed to pick up a lot of stuff. Like in that last one, I was quite pleased at myself that I actually twigged, oh yeah, it's probably a sword, not a gun. Because gun would be your natural instinct, because the dude's a gun nut. But then I thought, oh, hang on. If he was cavalry during, like, whatever that thing was, I forget which war it said it was in, but if he was a cavalry tended to use swords, didn't they, back in the day? Not guns. Guns obviously came later. So I thought, oh, what if it's like a sword? And it was. So I was quite happy at that. And the whole murder thing was because I didn't pick up on the suicide. Like, I picked up on the heart attack. I didn't pick up on the suicide. Because that's kind of hard to tell. Like, how the fuck do you tell a suicide from not? I suppose that you would have to have looked at the blood splatter to know if something was a suicide. I don't know. Thank you all for watching, everybody. I do hope you have enjoyed this, and I will see you all whenever I next see ya. Take care out there, everybody. Bye-bye.